How are we all? How are we all doing? Oh my gosh, look at my cheeks. They're glowing.
You don't look too hot or red.
I know, I'm just like, oh my god.
Yeah, you're okay. It doesn't come up too much on camera.
I feel red. I feel hot.
I mean,
in that version of hot, yeah.
Of course, like always.
Yes, hello everyone. Welcome. I forgot to tweet about the sprints. I did it earlier today, but who's texted me? Oh shit.
Who's texted me? We're all popular at the same time.
Oh, it's a
I don't have a text.
It's a scam. It's a scam.
Oh.
I always reply.
Mine was an actual text. Not that I'm trying to rub it in or anything, but
no, still nothing.
I'll text you, Beth.
I will text you, Beth. Hello. It's so nice to see you both. Christy, I've seen you all week, but it's still nice to see you again.
You can't get rid of me.
She's on tomorrow morning as well, everyone. So if you don't like it, tough shit.
I have to be sorry.
What are you reading tonight, Christy? Or what are you up to? You said
I'm reorganizing. But I'll be filming it, so it's a video.
Okay, so it's content. It's not just
it's content, and I needed to reorganize them because I set up my TBR cart for the year, so there was massive gaps everywhere, and it was annoying me. So I need to reorganize anyway. But if you I'm having my normal dilemma of how to organize them.
Oh, I
always do color. I always do color, and then in between doing color, I do something different. So.
I have multiple organization methods with mine, but it does make sense. I've got kind of genres or themes, and then colors within that, but also authors within that. It makes sense.
I'm thinking I might just kind of go with genres, and then within the contemporary, probably do bits of color, and try and keep authors together, and just whatever looks nice as well.
Yeah. I mean,
these ones,
90% of my books
rainbow.
Wait, fantasy. So
why is it so hard to mirror point it?
I know
those ones are rainbowed, but then for God's sake, everything else isn't. Why is that so hard to do?
Also, hello everyone. Hello. Looking beautiful. Thanks.
Can you tell I'm filming it?
Yeah, the lipstick.
Yeah.
Ooh, Crescent City again at page 570. I reckon you'll finish that tonight, Katie, honestly. It's so quick to read. There's 800 pages, but...
the last
200.
Yeah, the last 200 are insane, so you will, fly through it, honestly.
Yeah, did you know she'd convinced Teresa to start it?
I did, yeah. She put a poll up and then it didn't really say any results of the poll, but then on Goodreads it says Teresa has started reading Crescent City, and I'm like, lol.
I keep thinking I'm not going to reread it. And now I'm seeing everyone read it again. I'm like, maybe I could reread the audiobook.
Just the audio. The audio is pretty good.
Is it?
It's pretty good.
Okay,
yeah.
I might download. It's not on Scribd, is it?
No.
I have actually got 2 Audible credits though, so I might get it. When's the next one? Is it the 14th or something that it comes out?
Yeah, February 14th, yeah.
Is it for... Okay. All right, I've got time.
You got time. Same punch jello. I am also between 4 books.
What 4 books?
Under the Whispering Door, Year of the Reaper, 2 Towers, and I started A Marvelous Light on Wednesday.
Is that any good?
I've only read 1 chapter.
Was it a good
that
chapter?
1 chapter was good, though.
Good start.
It was intriguing. Very intriguing.
What genre is that book? Is it fantasy?
It's historical fiction with a fantasy twist.
Ooh.
So it's set in Edwardian England, and there's a murder mystery in there as well. But it's very how in what am I trying to think of? In Crescent City and in Harry Potter, we don't like her, but it's normalized to just use spells for this and that or whatever. It's just in the world. That's from the first chapter. It seems like it's kind of like that. type of
Okay.
magic type
Yeah.
deal. It's like normal world, but there happen to be like wizards who do stuff kind of thing.
Which edition of it do you have?
I have 2.
Okay.
I have the Illumicrate edition,
I'm obsessed with that edition.
and I have
Okay,
the
so
milestones.
my question was going to be, what do you think of the Illumicrate edition?
I love it. I think it's
So
amazing.
The plastic on the front of it, I really don't like, which is such a shame because I love
I don't
the
like
cover.
the texture.
No,
Like,
it
the way the
feels
texture looks on
yeah,
myself, but I have mine out stenciled anyway.
yeah.
On
It's a
myself,
beautiful
so
cover, but I just also one day that plastic is not going to be recyclable. Like whenever that book ends up wherever it's going to end up in like 100 years or whatever.
I get you, yeah.
Yeah.
I really want to start Little Thieves soon as well because it's our Patreon pick. To be fair, the live show is until March because it's a bi-monthly book club, but everyone's loving it, so I'm like, I really want to pick it up.
I got these 3 this week in the post as PR early copies, and it is paining me not to read this one immediately, but I'm going to put it on my I'm going to put them all in my February TBR, but like I really want to read this one. And Atlas 6, very excited.
Hey, Derry.
Good books coming out next month.
Ooh, Punch Jello is between Jade City, Iron Widow, Fortuna Sworn, and Spin the Dawn. There's quite a few good ones there. You've picked some good ones to be in between. Jade City.
I'm not laughing at the comment. I'm laughing at you because you keep saying Punch Jello.
It is. That's their name.
I know.
Or is it Punch Jello?
Jello.
Punch Gel 0.
I just
Is it
like
zeros
calling
or is
people
it
by their
O's?
names, and every time someone doesn't, I do be wondering who. Same. Literally, because I'm in the fucking small books. But I'm reading this tonight. The first chapter was very intriguing. I did pick up the audiobook. I keep just saying Audible instead of
I do
audiobook.
Clever branding, that is.
Yeah. Very, yeah, well, fuck you,
Wouldn't say
Genesis.
scribd, would you? You wouldn't say I'd listen to a scribd.
Yeah, exactly. I did get the audiobook because I've been really weird with like on and off wanting to not read physically. So I was like, I'll just get the Audible credit. If I don't end up using it, I'll just get my credit back. Because sometimes actually fucking not in a Marvelous Light, that's this. What's the one I read that I hated? The ballerina one. Midnight in Everwood.
Midnight in Everwood.
I refunded that and I listened to all of it because I was like, I don't want it.
I did that with Strange the Dreamer.
Right. My friend, my IRL friend from uni, who has only just got into reading in the last 2 weeks, went into a charity shop today and got a first signed numbered edition of Daughter of Smoke and Bone for £1.
I saw a hardback of Clockwork Angel in a charity shop the other day, and I wondered if that was at all hard to come by now in hardback, and looked at it for a minute and then was like, nah. But that seems like the kind of book that wouldn't sell in hardback anymore.
Yeah, definitely.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, that is annoying.
I have the hardback blue sprayed edges UK cover of Strange the Dreamer, and it's signed.
I've got that. I don't know if it's signed.
And
Oh no,
I
it must be
really
signed.
like the book.
Sorry, Christy, why has this not been sent to me? Why is it not in the post as we speak?
The
Do you
only
know
thing
the
is there's
kicker?
like a couple, like it's not in perfect condition, but it was like that when it came to me. But like even so, I was like, that is
Still, like-
literally the edition every single person or like literally everyone wants.
If I could have gone back in time and told myself to buy multiple of one book, it would have been that.
Yeah.
I've got my really frustrating thing. So when Muse of Nightmares came out, I was just starting to get arcs and stuff, and I requested an arc for it, and I got sent an arc, and I was so excited that I had the arc. It was like my first arc. I was so pleased, and somehow they sent me another arc, and I was like, what? Why have I got 2 arcs? And I was like, I felt really weird about it because everyone wanted it and stuff. And my boyfriend at the time was really liking that series, so I gave him the second arc, and I was like, oh, you can read it. And then we broke up, and now he has the second arc and has no idea of the value, like, obviously not monetary, you can't sell them, but like he's got this really
the personal value,
like,
yeah.
Yeah, like this arc that's really hard to come by, and he's just got it probably just sat there on his shelves, and I'm like, no.
That's
Never
what I
lend a
think
book to
about
anyone.
certain like older boxes. So like when I first got with Jaws, this must have been 5 years ago now, nearly. They did a Howler box, which is Red Rising with the Loma crate, and for some stupid reason, I decided to get the fucking Sarah J. Maas box instead because I hadn't read Red Rising yet, and I regret it every day since because they have Merwild bookmarks in there. And obviously, I've read it since and love the characters and really want the Merwild bookmarks. Nowadays, I feel like all the people who didn't want them, who actually trade things online, have already traded them. And like, there could be just people out there just sitting with it on their shelves that haven't like thought about it since buying it. And I'm just like, I don't want to get
Oh,
into my head about how these people probably don't even want them. And I'm here like,
if I had it, I would send it to you.
Yeah, like they're probably sitting in boxes up in people's lofts and shit.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm just like, oh my god. Speaking of the fairly bloody tarot cards of Red Rising recently, I did not even recognize them as Red Rising. Anyone else same in the comments? Because they didn't have any distinguishing features from people of Red Rising, and I was very annoyed.
Was that
Going on
recently?
tangent. Yeah, it was like the December box.
Oh, I can't remember what I actually sorted through all my tarot cards recently, so I've got them all in one area now.
Yeah,
I just put everything stacked on top of each other and had to clear it all. I kept every bit of paper from each box ever, and I'm like, why am I doing this?
Same. Why have I
just
done
put-
that? I
Yeah,
don't
all the
know.
spoiler cards, everything. I'm like, well, what if it's one day worth something? And I'm like, just get rid of it.
Yeah. Throw it away.
Yeah, there's just little bits from book boxes where I just don't really need them. I love the book boxes, but sometimes I want the book only option instead of some of the items,
Yeah.
and they just stack up in my cupboard. There's only so many book sleeves a person can have before they have too many book
don't have
sleeves.
too many. I think it's getting to the point where I might try and get rid of ones of fandoms that I only kind of slightly like, or like
Yeah,
keep
that's a good idea.
nicest art kind of thing. Because these ones that I have, the ones Illumicrate's working with this artist. Apologies, I don't remember the name of the artist, but they started doing Harry Potter ones, but obviously shit went down, so they were like, "Fuck that bitch," and they still wanted the contract with the artist, but they started doing like places from other books instead. So they did the Library of Zosma from Stranger Dreamer. They did like something from Spinning Silver, and I thought it was The Bear and the Nightingale, but then I was like, no, they're both just polar fantasies. I'm stupid. But I really like this kind of geometric kind of art style. So these ones I really like. I don't know how I feel about the PVC though.
I don't like that material.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of it either. Like,
No.
probably an issue not many people have run into, but I bought the Dr. Smoke and Bone one off Depop, and because obviously, like, I actually like them, and I had it sitting on my bed, you know, protecting my book as you do, and then my rabbit came out and was like, you know what, that looks really yummy. And so there's just like a hole in the bottom of it. And I was like, they've never done that with any of my other book sleeves. It was clearly just that material. So now I'm mad about it.
My favourite is Paper and Word. I think they do the best. I like their fabric and their size. Because they have lots of different size sleeves.
I like the just cottony fabric.
Yeah.
How can you not like them?
Like, I don't buy them for myself.
I've never bought one.
Yeah,
I've got loads, but I find them very useful because I will always guarantee if I put a paperback in my bag without one, I will pull the paperback out with a bent cover, no matter how carefully I put it in there.
My iPad, this one.
Yeah, I mean, also, like, I suppose if you don't really take your books out with you, then fair enough. But I literally always have a book in my bag with me.
Yeah, I just don't use them.
Same.
Yeah, I get. Do you not like get bent pages and stuff?
This is what, you just ruin it by accident, then it's sad.
I think Soph might listen to a lot of audiobooks or like doesn't really take books out, but I could be wrong.
If I go anywhere, like
just
going back home, for example.
I guess if you're not like, I'm quite like, I like my books in a good condition, so I guess if you didn't care, then
I'm the same.
There are some books that I have that I won't bother with a book sleeve if it's already a roughed about book or I intend to rough it about myself.
Yeah, Katie, I've put them all in one box, the ones I don't want. and I was like, oh, I could give them away to like my top tier on Patreon for Christmas, and then I forgot to do it. So I might do that at some point, but I forgot at Christmas. So maybe this Christmas.
I cleared out all of my book subscription mugs and gave them to charity last week. It was such a freeing feeling because I don't use mugs unless I'm cooking with them. So like
Okay.
I had literally like 15, I think, where I was just like, I don't
Wow.
need these. So they're
I
gone.
like
I
the
always feel
Aluminum
bad.
Crate ones.
I
The
just don't need anything to drink out of I just don't like any of the drinking out of items
Yeah,
from any of the subscription boxes.
because the Aluminum Crate
But
ones are different colors though. They deliberately do a different color. I put them on my rainbow
yeah,
shelf, like in the section. So like I what's the word? Allow myself that for that reason only. I'm like, but I need them for my rainbow shelf.
yeah. I think if I used them, it would be different. But I've got one mug that I use if people come over that want a tea, and that's
Oh yeah,
happy for me.
I've never used one to drink out of.
No.
I don't drink hot drinks really, and if I were to drink a hot drink, I have a bigger one.
Yeah.
Which has a cool thing on it.
Also, the fact that you just said you don't really drink I just don't drink hot drinks at all, and everyone's always like, why?
I know, I never used to drink tea, but then George started making me tea, and I was like, oh, okay, fine. And I just kind of got used to it. I don't know why.
Yeah.
I don't even know why. It's not, I'd never crave tea. I don't like, but he's like, oh, I'm making a cup of tea. Do you want one? And I'm just like, okay. I'd never make one for myself.
Yeah.
If I
No,
lived
the thing
alone,
About 4 today.
4.
Yeah.
oh, Christy, we can't see you.
Yeah, your
I know,
camera.
don't know
I
what's
thought you were just
happened.
looking down for a really long time.
Yeah.
I don't know what's happened. Oh, hold on. Let me leave and come back. Give me a second.
Okay. And then we'll go through sprint when it comes back.
The item that I always find like, oh no, not another one of these, and this might be an unpopular opinion, is the tumbler cups with the straw in them. I do not like drinking out of those kind of things. Exactly those. I will not drink out of them at all. And every time I get one, I'm like,
I find it helps me drink more water because it's through a straw.
I can't even make myself like try it once. I don't know what it is about it. I've always had this, like if I had a coloured cup or something, I wouldn't be able to drink out of that kind of thing like that as well. Yeah, I'm a bit weird with stuff like that, but also the straws, they never clean quite properly, and it's all plastic, and I just don't like the fact it's plasticky.
I get
But
you.
every time I get one of those, I'm like, another bloody tumbler.
A black screen.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, it's a bit weird.
It's so creepy.
I have no idea what's happened. It's just stopped working out of nowhere.
Right. Well, I tell you what, we'll go for a sprint and we'll see if you can sort it out in the sprint.
This is going great.
Having a great time.
It's not like if you go to your camera mic settings, is it definitely picking up the right camera? Like it's definitely saying where you would expect it to say the camera's coming from.
Yeah, because it's only like got one option. So
Christy is a ghost. SOS.
send help.
SOS, please someone help me.
I brought you a little picture back then, at least.
Yeah, I'll just let you look at that.
Yeah, we want to look at your nice face.
We're just gonna have to deal with this.
Okay, I will see you guys in 45 minutes. Hello.
Hey.
Christy is okay, I think.
Yeah.
I was trying to get my Alexa to like shut up because I've got music on, and she wasn't listening. She was just like, no.
I love that you're not even like listening to an audiobook.
No. I have such a love-hate relationship with audiobooks because like I just don't listen. Like,
just don't pay attention.
I actually don't. Like,
that's fair though, because some people just can't.
The only time I really, really listen to them is if I'm either reading along at the same time, or if it's a book that I absolutely have. Like, I'm pretty sure I found the audiobook for Verity somewhere because I was reading it and I actually had to know what was going to happen next, but I couldn't sit down and read. I had to leave the house, so I found the audio for it. So
I can, my main prime listening is either when I'm cleaning my flat for like hours at a time or when I'm driving long distances.
See, if I listen to them when I drive, like I say, like, on the odd exception, but majority of the time I just get tired. And like if I'm doing something, if I'm cleaning, I'm too busy cleaning. Or like I like music on because it motivates me whilst reading a book. I'm just like, I just want to sit down and read. I don't want to.
I get you. I do get you. I just like I sit and stare into space whilst listening to an audiobook.
See, I wouldn't be able to
I'm listening to the Burlesque soundtrack, so I feel like I'm kind of winning.
Iconic, methinks. I only got about 20 pages because George made food, so I ate my food because we're doing HelloFresh, and it was really nice.
I made a HelloFresh recipe yesterday. I don't buy it, but my mate does, and then I just get her to send me photos of the recipes.
Nice.
I've just got all the recipes from when I did have a subscription.
Yeah, we had it was Indonesian coconut curry. It's really, really good.
If you
ever had
when you go
I think we're both about to say, have you ever had one of the have you ever had the tofu teriyaki tofu with rice from them?
No, we had teriyaki pork with rice the other day.
Oh, teriyaki tofu with rice is very good.
And then they didn't put, it was meant to be, we had noodles in lunchtime, and it was meant to be bulgogi sauce, which I've never had, but they were apparently teriyaki is a good substitute for that. So they gave us teriyaki, but I was like, I fucking love teriyaki, so I'm okay with this.
Yeah, I love teriyaki.
I suggest there's like this, it's like pan-fried halloumi recipe. If you like halloumi, I know some people don't like it, but it's like pan-fried halloumi, and it's like my favorite thing ever. And there's like courgette and peppers, and it's vegetarian. I'm vegetarian, and it is actually incredible.
When I did it in uni, we had I picked the halloumi burger like every week when it was on all the time, because it's literally just halloumi, but it's fried in like not sweet and sour, sweet chili sauce, and then there's just like half a roasted pepper, like legit just half a red pepper roasted on top of that. In a bun, obviously. Really nice. Really, really nice.
I love
anything with halloumi, you got me.
Yeah,
halloumi is
halloumi is chef's kiss. I get it from the fish and chip shop all the time. How did you do, Beth? What were you did I ask you what you were reading?
I don't think
I did.
I'm reading this, My Grandmother Sends Her Regards and Apologizes by Frederick Backman. It's my Patreon book club pick. I actually made the best progress I've made since reading this. It's really lovely and it's really nicely written, but my God, it's slow. And I don't like slow-paced books, so it's like I'm challenging my mind of being like, okay, I love it and I love the story and I love the characters and I love the writing. I really need it to speed the hell up because I still don't know what the main plot point is meant to be.
What's this book about?
Yeah, like it's like I don't know if it's going to go fantasy. I have no idea, but it's really lovely. Yeah, I just kind of
strikes me as a very slow-paced author anyway. Yeah. I haven't read anything from him, but he strikes me as a very slow-paced author. Like he's very into like making it very metaphorical, sort of. That's just the vibes I get.
It's very relatable. It's a young girl in a relationship with her grandma, and her parents are divorced. Her mum's remarried and is pregnant, And that's like everything is everything I've experienced, and the way that I have
wow.
a relationship with my grandma it's diverged a little bit now, but it's there's a lot of parallels that I've noticed, so I really like that aspect of it. But yeah, I just need it to pick up just a touch with pacing.
That's kind of good though, because if we try and not try and get through it, because obviously you're enjoying it, but like a long kind of stint of reading tonight now is like you'll get through a lot. I find that.
Well,
I'm looking forward to tomorrow because I'll be sprinting for 12 hours.
Yeah, I've got, because I use Basmo to track how long, like, basically, you guys familiar with Basmo? Have you used it before? It's an app that allows you to like log your reading session, and you can say like how you felt after the session, like what kind of feelings you get about the book. You can make highlights and stuff.
Okay.
The reason I like it is because it basically tells you how much a percentage of your book you've read in X amount of time. So if I wouldn't use it if I was just reading like a YA thriller or something, because I know that they're fairly fast paced, but something like this, I find it quite satisfying to see roughly how much time left I have of reading it. So I think from that, I've got around 3 hours left of reading this. So hopefully I can do it.
It's weird to think, isn't it? Like, we look at books and we're like, oh my God, that's like, it'll take me a few days to read that. But when you actually think about the length of time it will take if you just sit down and read, it's not that long. And it's like, you like to think, well, I read for like 2 hours a day in the evening. And it's like, well, but if I actually did, I'd be reading way more than I am. Like,
yeah. I like the sprints. They hold me accountable to not just sit on my phone, I find, when I'm on them.
Yeah.
Well, if I'm in the comments, you can guarantee I watch for the first sprint and then I turn it off when the sprint is happening to go and do something that I never turn back on.
Exactly the same. I have to be physically live on the live show to actually do anything.
Same.
That was literally me messaging you earlier. I was like, put me on sprints tomorrow or else I will do nothing all day.
Yeah. 10 a.m. She's going to be there.
I'm going to be up before 10 a.m. Remember?
Yes, because I'm going to the gym and I'm going to message you so you can go for your walk.
Yeah, you're going to message me like, Christy, get out your bed, you lazy person, and go for a walk. I can't decide to go with there.
I do think like the most I read with sprints was when Becca did Bookopolis-on, like as the 48-hour one. Was that like around the summertime? I think like early summer maybe.
Yeah,
that was because I hosted. I think I was at 7 or 8 a.m. or something, and was for 4 hours then. And I read so much that because then I was basically on sprints the whole weekend.
Yeah,
and was just like on them live. I kind of did myself over a little bit by I think did too many on one day, but I read so much. It just motivates me.
I'm looking forward to tomorrow. I think it's going to be good. I want to read so much. I just want to get shit done, you know?
Yeah. I'm reading more of my Patreon sprints as well because I'm doing like weekly sprints with them at the moment, and just the more I do of that, the more I'm just like, next book.
Yeah, next, let's go.
Yeah.
Also, Becca, if this is Crescent City, are you crying upon reread? Have you like paused your crying to have 20 pages left?
Yeah, that is. I've just downloaded the audiobook for it.
Nice. I forgot what I was going to say. Oh, yes, Lizzie. Lizzie's been commenting on the TBRPGathon stuff. And she rolled below a 10 or below an 11 for one of the prompts. And she's trying to read the fucking Ship of Destiny. And she was like, why have you done this to me?
I'm so annoyed that I wasn't able to do it. Like, I love the idea of it, but I just had like too many set books at the moment that I have to get to.
Yeah, it's fine. Like it's a week-long thing. People can go back and watch videos if they want as well.
Yeah, true.
So
do you think you'll do it again?
I've had some people binge watch like all of them up to today and comment on everyone like today what they're doing.
Yeah, I would like to go back. I really wanted to do it, but I was like, I can't get away with it and read what I need to read for the rest of the month.
To be fair, if you want to have a go, the prompts are quite vague.
I haven't changed a single thing I wasn't planning on reading already.
Oh, really?
You just look at all the different choices and go, I could stretch that one to fit what I'm currently reading. I'll go over that way.
I was one of the things I was meant to, oh, go on.
Becca, it wasn't Crescent City. She finished that. Oh, she hasn't finished. Wait, yesterday was Crescent City. Today is something else. That's fine.
Yeah, I was one of the reasons that I didn't take part is I was meant to be working a promotion for an ad this week, and the woman did me dirty, and I'm like so glad I didn't read the book in the way that I was intending to read it. Like I was going to binge read it one night, and I was like, no, because she sent it really late, and gave me less than 24 hours to create the content, and then decided that she didn't like it and wasn't going to pay me for it, and I'm like, yeah. So I'm really glad like that, but that was part of the reason I was like, I have to read that book, and it hadn't arrived. I was like, is it going to come anytime soon? That was
I wish
fun.
I could wake
really
up
glad.
in the day week. Oh, Jodie, are you in America? I always forget how many Americans I have. But I wish I could wake up in the day. Or do you just mean that you have like a fucked sleep schedule? I'm trying to interpret this.
I feel like I'm pretty sure she's from the UK.
Yeah, I thought you were.
Yeah.
Maybe you just have a bad schedule. Well, we're going all the way till midnight anyway. Like, there's a 2-hour break. It's 10 till 5, then 7 till midnight. So you join for the evening ones, or as soon as you do wake up. If you join at like 3 o'clock, I don't know what your sleep schedule's like. Should I wake up at 5 a.m. tomorrow to join? Yeah.
Correct.
I'll be expecting you in the comments now, Hannah.
Yeah, we're gonna be looking for you now.
Just to let you know, we'll be calling you out as soon as this thing goes live. Hannah here? Anyone? Hannah? Yeah. There's like this thing that keeps coming back in my throat. It's really weird. It feels bet. Oh, I'm in the US and the sprint start at 4 a.m. I'll probably get up for them. Got up for Jade's earlier this week. Nice. I'm loving the dedication, guys.
Yeah, dedication.
Can't wait for tomorrow. Oh, yes. You're only doing something in the evening. Sprints all day. Oh, I don't wake up super early on weekends, so I always can't catch the last bit of sprints. You're in work? Ashley, that sucks. Oh no, Elise, that sucks. I'm sorry. I am doing some on Sunday in the day as well. If you're not possibly in work on the Sunday. 6 a.m. for Kayla. Oh no, yes, okay, Jodie just has a bad sleep schedule. Not the class register. I'm gonna be like, Hannah. Who else was it that said Leslie? I'm like, Hannah, you here? Leslie, you here?
Amalda.
Let us know. You have to say Amma because that's Welsh for here. That's what everyone has to say.
Amma.
Just to let you know. YMA is how it's spelled. Amma. Okay. Welsh culture for you all. Let's do another sprint. And I will see you guys. I'm looking forward to reading this. It's really going really well so far, even though I'm on page 25. And I'll see you in 45 minutes. Bye. Hello.
Hey.
How'd we do?
I finished reorganizing my shelves.
Yay! They look good.
You
I went
happy with
for like kind of colour order, kind of genre.
I like it. Is that Song of Achilles facing out? It's very
Of course, I've not read it yet, but I can't not have that edition facing out. Like, to be fair,
Yeah.
So
this
pretty.
entire 2 row, like right along there, are books I haven't read yet. So
I'm really excited for the Illuma Crate one to arrive.
was that the
I
green
love
one?
the green. Yeah, I
didn't
love the
go for
green.
that.
I
It was
didn't
a bit
either.
It was a bit
I
too
prefer
busy
it.
for me.
I love it. Like, that's my favourite special edition I've seen in a while.
I love
from a
naked
book box.
hardcovers, but
Yeah.
I think because I'd already got the blue one.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
I think
wish
I
they had
hadn't got
announced
the
it
blue one.
earlier.
I didn't have the blue one at the time of ordering it, and now do have the blue one. I
To
want
be
to do
fair,
a
I
vlog
think
of
if I read
rereading
it and
it.
enjoyed it, I probably would have gotten both, but I haven't read it yet. So
I've read both and loved both. 5-starred both, Cersei and I don't know. I think it was. I don't know if it was the tone of the green, like the shade of green, or if it was the busyness of the. There was a lot of embellishments.
was it
I'm a
not the
sucker
same
for green.
cover as the blue?
It's like a lot. I feel like there's a lot more
Is there?
than on the blue one, and on the slipcase as well. In particular, there's like lots of stuff, I think.
I'm just going to scroll through their Instagram feed and hope that it comes up.
Yeah.
The other thing
Whatever
I did
it was,
really
anyway, I
like
was just a bit like, I don't love it enough instantly to want it, so it means I shouldn't spend money on it, kind of thing.
Completely different cover, to be honest.
Yeah.
Oh, for God's sake. What?
Oh yeah, so it is.
Yeah.
I mean, Cersei is the same, but
Yeah, I know. I
Yeah.
prefer the blue.
I love that green.
I don't know.
It's
Anyway,
okay.
hi Chloe. Welcome.
Yeah, I'm excited. But I made this much progress, so we have this much left, which is, I don't even know how many pages. Hang on, it's a good sly look. Oh, it's like 130 pages. I thought it was less than that.
Oh, that's not too
Still good.
bad.
Not too bad. It took me a week to read that initially, though, I would say. Maybe less than a week. Less than a week, that's a lie. Less than a week, because I wasn't reading this on sprints last Saturday, was I?
I got to page 40. And this is only like a 350 page book. It's not very long. Oh, 375-ish with the stuff at the end. I feel like I can get through quite a lot if I actually sit down and read. Basically, when I was eating, I had ice cream in the last sprint, so I was listening to the audiobook and I realized I hate the narrator.
Oh no.
He just kept being like, so it's set in England, but it was just so like, to me, like they're being quite sarcastic. It's quite funny humor, like that I get on with. But the guy kept doing inflections like, bah, 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 bah. And I was just like, oh, that's not how I read the humor as. It's a bit too like bouncy.
Yeah.
So
I tend to get, not like to just completely stereotype it, but men audiobook narrators tend to annoy me more when they do female voices as well. Like when, like I just the example that comes to mind. Sorry in advance for mentioning it. Is when Stephen Fry does Hermione's voice.
I
like,
literally thought of that when you said it.
Like, and I'm just like, what? Like, he make, Harry and Ron can sound fine, and Hermione's we got it. It's like, yes, we all sound like just like that, Stephen Fry.
Yeah.
Just like, a lot of male narrators I don't find get the women's voices quite right.
Yeah, but then I find a lot of women narrators can do quite a good male voice.
Yes,
like especially if they're trying to do like a hot guy, they do it quite well usually.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh,
agree.
I feel like it's easier for a woman to deepen her voice than it is for a man to like raise his voice.
Yeah, without sounding like a twat.
Yeah, without sounding stupid, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah.
The
like
singer in me is like, no, that's not how it works. But yeah, I get what you mean.
Yeah, otherwise they will just sound like what I just did of like my Hermione impression.
Ooh, Sharon's still on the Morganville. Nice. 1 minute left in the sprint. Nice. I love doing that, like just in time. Or finishing a chapter just in time.
Yeah.
Satisfying.
Or when I hate it when you don't have enough time and you were literally looking at you like, I've got 2 minutes. How close to the end of the chapter can I get?
I'm literally on this page.
Oh,
I was like, no. They're quite short chapters. It's quite good. I think if I listened to the audiobook the whole way through, though, I would hate this book because of the way the narrator was, which is crazy to think. Like, maybe Midnight in Everwood I would have liked more, possibly, if I had read it physically. I don't know.
yeah.
It's just like,
I mean, I read that physically and I thought it was brilliant because I just really enjoyed. I thought it was, I like it when I can really, really see a book, and then when I can still see it like a year later, and I can still see that one in my head, which for me meant it was good.
As someone who doesn't really read audiobooks very much, can you not separate the like story from the audiobook? Do you know what I mean?
Like the narrator.
Yeah, so like when you're listening to an audiobook, can you not say like, oh, I actually do like the story, I just don't like the audio?
No, because I feel like it affects the whole thing. So like, especially having switched between starting it physically and then switching to the audiobook to try it out, the way I picture them and the way I hear their voices in my head when I read the dialogue is so wildly different to what the narrator was doing, that when I was listening to the narrator, I was just like, this is shit.
I think it can make or break. Like, I really enjoy Neil Gaiman's narration of his own books, but when someone else narrates one of his own books, it feels very different because like he's obviously narrating it exactly how he wanted it to be read. I definitely think it can make or break,
especially with character voices as well. So in this, he's like talking to his sister, and it's like she's just been introduced, and the narrator decided to go for like a voice that had it had a speech impediment of some kind, but it sounded a bit like this, just like a bit like this. And I was just like, why? I hate this woman. Why is she speaking like that? But then I'm like reading the book now, like physically, and I'm not reading it like that, and she's fine. Do you know what I mean? It's kind of like that. Like, I hated it because I was like, oh my god, shut up, stop speaking. And there Alara's just like, she's fine.
I read a very good book recently that I also partially listened to an audiobook, and I won't say what because I don't want to infer any spoilers, but there was a character in it that towards the end it became very clear that they were just like much more relevant than you thought they were going to be, and that they would like ended up being related to somebody, and their accent was a very key part in us realizing who they were related to. So the whole time they'd just been speaking in the normal accent that the audiobook narrator had been doing, and then like suddenly, as soon as it became apparent that they were relevant, like where they were from was relevant because they were going to be related to somebody, they changed the accent to the same accent as the person they were related to. And I'm like, how, like, did nobody tell? Like, that would have been the kind of thing where the author would have needed to have been like, by the way, you need to make them have the same accent as this person. And like, I just suddenly noticed it was a really great audiobook. They'd obviously got to a point where it was a big book, but like, yeah, I thought that was quite funny.
It is. Also, Soph, I don't know why you're forcing yourself to read this ebook that you hate.
Yeah, why are you? Why?
I won't be reading it if she does another. I love that.
What is it as well?
I don't even know. I don't think you said, or either I missed the comment. So you say you were reading it, but I don't think I remember if you said the title. Also, Rise at the Bookstore, buying.
No, she is the bookstore.
This is the bookstore.
She is the bookstore.
I am the bookstore.
Yeah, be the bookstore.
Updated everything, spreadsheets, Goodreads, ate dinner. Nice. Did you have Jello for dinner?
With a side of punch. I hate myself. That wasn't funny.
I know, it is funny. It's our humor. It's fine. Becca gave Little Thieves 5 stars. I'm so excited to read this book. I'm very hyped for it. Honestly, Illumicrate kind of killed it, like in 2021, like with the picks. I think I liked quite a few of them.
Their book, I'm not going to say what it is, but I think their one this month, they've announced what the book is already. They've actually said, they've confirmed. Is that this month or is that next month?
I think the secondary book they didn't say what it was, but the normal hardback book they did say is.
Yeah, because I was speculating and I went to the Instagram and was like, oh, they've literally said like it is this book.
Do
I
you
don't want
follow
to say in case
Eater of
anyone.
Stories on Instagram? Do you follow Eater of Stories on Instagram?
Have a look. As in, like,
They-
eating food or eater, the name?
Eating food. Eater of Stories. They post their guesses for all book boxes as soon as their themes go live, and they're like right 99% of the time.
Interesting.
That's what
I'd
I
see
use.
half the time I like to not know, but then also
Oh, I have to know.
I always
simply
try and
have
keep
to
it as
know.
a surprise.
People like that
But
literally
sometimes
do
it's
God's
obvious.
work. You know, like people that are like guessing that and getting it right. And then who's I can't remember their name, but the girl on Twitter, and every month she does the thread of ebooks that are on sale.
Skylar.
Like, I'm just like, you know what? I actually love you. Like,
Skylar
thank
was
you
great.
so much.
Guys, I'm so stressed. I need your help. I'm going for a job and got through to the next stage, but now I have to do a couple of maths exams. I'm terrible at maths, so I'm upset and stressed.
Oh,
Go
is the
to
math?
YouTube. Right.
Yes.
What's that YouTube guy's? What's his channel? I forget.
Well, I don't know. I thought you were just going to give tips to go to YouTube, watch videos.
Oh, there's a
You
specific
could also,
guy. Khan Academy. Right, shut up. Stop laughing at me. Khan Academy, Khan Academy. He has so much amount of GCSE, A level, maths, UK though. So hopefully, I mean, it doesn't really matter. Maths is maths, but he has such helpful videos, and he explains things super, super well, like super simple, and way better than I remember doing it at A level. And I was like, why does this make sense immediately with him saying it? But like in school, it was like, what are you talking about? Khan Academy is iconic. Everyone uses it in GCSE in like sixth form and stuff. So I'd recommend that.
What is
I
the
also-
maths part of the job?
Yeah, I was away to
Yes.
say, surely maths is somehow related to the job you're going to be doing. So try and not panic too much.
And if it isn't
also-
related, then if you do badly, it might not matter that much.
Yeah.
Also, Google the organization that you're interviewing for. Google it. Like Google, like if it was, I know it's not going to be Tesco, but I'm using an example here. Like put in like Tesco interview questions or like Tesco interview exams or whatever. Because other people are likely to have posted stuff about it online.
Look on Glassdoors. If you're UK based, look on Glassdoors. I don't know if that extends out of the UK, but
and also if it's something like accountancy or like an accountancy firm or like something in that vein, or like anything that tends to have interviews like this or exams like this, they usually have a practice one online. Usually they will have linked to it. So have a look in your emails for a practice one, and also have a look at, once you've looked at their practice one, if they have one, look for similar ones online. And you should be able to practice like the maths.
kind of want to know what the job is now and if it is relevant to maths.
I know, yeah. I hope it goes well though.
Yeah.
Fingers crossed.
Ooh, nearly done with Ironwood and not sure how I feel about it. Well, you're allowed your wrong opinion, Chell. You know, like everyone's allowed that.
This is why I'm terrified to pick that book up.
I was literally just about to say you're the first person I've ever seen on the whole internet say anything even remotely.
Haha. One of my patrons gave it 3. I think it was Sarah. She gave
I
it
won't pick it up because I think I won't
Drummer
like
Boy,
it.
if anyone is wondering who that is. Soft Drummer Boy is Sarah. She's one of my patrons. I really like full cast audiobooks. Yeah. They're good. Apparently the Dune audiobook's actually pretty good. I think men read faster.
Audiobooks or just generally?
I think audiobooks. I didn't notice the descriptive repetitions at in the in Midnight Everwood, yeah.
Yeah.
Trying to convince myself I don't want to read 1 book per prompt, because reading 4 books in 2 days sounds like a bad idea. Yeah, but we're doing 12 hours of sprints tomorrow, so you can do 2 more books.
Small books. Graphic novels?
Yeah. Ooh, Ghibli special edition. And yeah, bad narrator.
Yeah.
Impacts completely. I am gonna... Oh, sorry, you go.
As I say, something I really notice is when they've clearly paused the recording for the day and then come back to it the next day, and like you can hear that the ambient sound changes or their tone changes, and it's literally in the middle of a paragraph, and you're like, oh, okay, cool. And it really bugs me.
Yeah, you can just
I
wait till
don't
the end of the chapter.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever noticed that.
I
Oh
always
God,
notice
I'm gonna start
when
noticing it now.
it's just literally the slightest like white noise change in the background, or like their volume changes slightly. I think I normally notice it when I'm driving and I have nothing else to hear.
Yeah. I've been doing loads of practice ones online and making me more stressed because the questions are so hard. To be fair, like it's hard right at the beginning because you don't know what the hell you're doing, but the more you do them, the more you'll understand. Even if it's the same ones and the same questions, the more you'll understand why something is an answer to something else. I have to do this for my accountancy exams. They say like you should do the question bank like 3 times before the exam. That's fucking impossible. There's like 200 questions in there, but they're like you should be like practicing in questions every single day kind of thing. So hopefully, I know it's hard now, but like getting through it and doing it constantly before it will help you get it. Sprints are at 10 a.m. tomorrow. There is a schedule on the Twitter in the linked thread. Starting sleeping times. Nice. You good?
Yeah, just stretching.
Let's go for another sprint.
Doris just
I will
wants to say
see.
hi.
I'll see you guys in 45.
Thank
Hello.
Hi.
Hey. Hello.
I'm in the dark now because I didn't want my light on anymore.
I've been in the dark the whole time. It's fine. My light's behind me, so.
How did we all get on? I got a really weird feeling, and I felt like I don't know, like I was just like I don't want to read. It was really weird.
Oh no,
Like,
that's not good for sprints.
but like like it was just all of a sudden like I was in the middle of reading a sentence, and I was like, I don't want to read right now. So I started journaling instead for next week because I was feeling a little bit anxious. And it helps me kind of just figure out what I'm doing next week, and I feel better in general about my life.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah.
It helps to write stuff down sometimes, doesn't it?
Yeah, because my brain always goes like, you have forgotten something, you've forgotten something, and you need to do it, and something's gonna happen, like something really bad's gonna happen if you don't like figure out what it is. So then when I write down everything, I'm like, okay, I genuinely have not forgotten something.
Yeah.
Then I'm fine. How did you do, Beth? How many pages?
Very close to the end.
Oh, you've done
I
well.
love that for you.
Yeah, I've done ridiculous. I think I was like there when I started these sprint, like the whole
Yeah.
sprints, not just that last one. So it's got more interesting. I think this is the thing. If I just sit down without distractions, I can read a lot.
Yeah, that's the thing. Oh, the Iron Widow was a 3 for Shell. That's still a good rating. Like, it's
Yeah,
still an
threes.
all right book at a
I always
3.
feel really bad when I say something's got a 3-star because I feel like some people think 3-star is like shit, didn't like it. But for me, 3-star is like it was good. I just didn't like. Oh my god, love it.
3
Yeah.
stars, just like it's fine. There's nothing wrong with it. I didn't love it. I read
Yeah.
it. There you go. Let's move on.
Yeah, exactly.
Halfway through, Leonie keep getting distracted. Slow progress is still progress. Yeah. What are you? Did you start reading, Christy? You know your the series you're reading. Did you?
No, I still had like all of my like crystals and stuff to put on.
Oh.
So I did that I'm planning on having like I've taken Monday and Tuesday off to like catch up on uni work. Like I've taken it off of work to catch up on uni work. So I was wanting to kind of get this room like together. So I've like tidied up because like I got my new desk and everything last weekend, but I still had like piles of notebooks and stuff I hadn't quite found a
Oh,
home for. So I've kind of gotten all of that done. So the room's officially like tidy now. So in the next sprint I'll probably like get my makeup off and like read.
That's good.
Is it your office that you're in?
Yeah, so like I've got like this massive 2-meter desk now.
Nice.
Because obviously the one that I had was not enough. But I've got like my 2 monitors and I've got room for like a space to sit next to it now.
Yeah.
And I've got obviously like my bookshelves and I've got a couple of like the IKEA unit drawers and everything. So this is just like my office library.
Yeah.
Because I don't care enough about other people to turn it into a spare room.
Yeah, that's basically what mine is as well.
I reversed mine.
Yeah.
Yeah. I set mine up as a spare room and I could barely get my desk chair out behind my desk. I was like, why am I doing this when I'm literally kind of like, if one visitor every few, if that, like one every few months. So I just converted it back to an office.
Yeah, no, I just figured I was like, all of my family stay in the same town. And my friends are the only ones that don't. And I was like, and my friends should appreciate the fact I need a room for myself and they can sleep on the sofa. So
I just got a futon, folds out, makes a bed. Lauren from Fiction Tea slept in it for 2.5 weeks and didn't complain.
Maddie has these like cubes that like you can put together and they form like a little mattress type thing. Although me and Spooks made her sleep on that and we slept in her bed.
I love that. Oh my god.
It's because everyone was like, oh no, like it's fine, like I don't mind like sleeping on the cubes, and like she was like, they're actually really comfy, and I was like, okay, well I'll take the bed then. I have back problems, okay? I have issues.
Same, I feel you.
Yes,
I will always try.
Beth, you know the
Yeah,
struggle.
I always find it really awkward because I'm always sat there like, if someone's like, oh, you could just sleep on the sofa, that kind of thing. I'm like, do I have to?
Yeah. Glad you're feeling a bit better, Ro. My anxiety's been really bad lately. These drinks have helped a lot. Oh, I'm glad they've helped you. Yeah, I just have like a kind of thing where I'm learning to catch it now. Like I feel myself spiraling slowly, and I'm like, okay, I don't feel like reading. Okay, I feel bad about that. No, I shouldn't feel bad. I don't need to feel bad. There is no reason to feel bad. Let's do something else. And then pick something soon as, because otherwise I'll sit here agonizing over what to do for the rest of the night and then I won't do anything.
Mm-hmm.
And it's shit. So I'm doing
I
my
was
little
actually speaking to the doctor not long ago about it, because like, you know, every now and then I just go and I'm like just having a little check-in, just let you know like how my brain's working.
Yeah.
And I was like speaking to them, and obviously like I'm a stupidly busy person. I don't know why I do this to myself. And I was saying to them, I was like, I feel like as I've gotten older, I catch it a lot sooner. I was like, I can feel myself. I was like, and it's not as much like when I was younger. It was, I would wait until I was absolutely horrendous, and then everyone had to tell me to go to the doctor.
Yeah.
And I was like, whilst nowadays I feel like I've kind of picked up on like, okay, this is I'm starting to like feel really tired all the time, or like I'm not focusing, or
Yeah.
like and things like, and you pick up on like the beginning parts of it, and you can kind of like nip it in the bud.
Yeah. And like, although I haven't even talked about this, but I passed my exams today.
Woo!
Oh my God. The amount of stress. Like, I know I tweeted about it a couple of times during November, but November, I think, is the most stressful month other than the few months before my A levels. That is the only other time I've ever been that stressed. I was just convinced I was not going to pass them because, you know, like before an exam, you just know that you don't know it.
Yeah.
Like, and this was like 2-3 weeks beforehand. So I had time, but I was just like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing constantly. And then I spent 3 weeks half like being really productive and like getting through it and doing it, and half like having breakdowns every day. Oh my God. So the relief to not have to redo any of those. I have to do more exams in the future, but at least it's different content. At least it's a different exam.
Yeah.
I'm so relieved. It's
That is
just
good.
like,
Yeah, I bet that's such a weight.
Genuinely, like I kept trying to, every time it would float into my head, like, oh, I have exam results on Friday. I'd be like, what should I do to distract myself? Forget again that I have results on Friday. And it worked. And then all this morning I had to work because we only had them at 12 midday. Working for 3 hours, I was just like, okay, distract myself with work, not think about it, look at the time, see whatever time it is, my heart starts going and I'm like, oh my God, stress.
I always remember at uni, well, before we got into uni, our A-level results were like something like 10, 11 a.m, but UCAS emailed at like 8 a.m. So you knew if you'd got into uni before you knew what your A-level results were. But I had come back, I was on holiday with my boyfriend and we'd had to come back early so we could go get our results. So we were sleeping on the floor in his lounge because he had a single bed. So we'd laid the mattresses out on the floor. And the time that we were going off was the time that was on the DVD player. So we were waiting for 8 o'clock to check our emails. It was an hour like the wrong way. So it was 8 o'clock and we were waiting and waiting and waiting. And then like he went to the loo and I was just like, I picked up my phone and we both must have separately realised we could find out if we got into uni. And it was really awkward because I got in when I was told I wouldn't get in by my head of sixth form and he didn't get in. And it was like, he was the only person in our whole year not to get into his first choice, which was weird because he was very clever, but he aimed way too high, I think. But oh my God, the moment of like stress of like 8 o'clock, and he was like, it's been 8 o'clock for an hour.
Yeah.
So frustrating.
One of my friends in sixth form, we like where we were, it's just a really small village. It's like kind of middle of nowhere. And our head of sixth form told him, even though him and this other girl, Annabelle, they are like the two clever, they are just the cleverest people in the year. You always know who they are. She told him that he wouldn't get into Cardiff medical. She was like, no one from this sixth form has ever gotten into Cardiff, like for medicine, you won't get in. And he did. And it's just like, fuck you, bitch.
It is the biggest. I remember going up to my head of sixth form. He was such a dickhead. I went up to him on the results day and was like, "Are you surprised?" And he went, "Yeah, I am actually." And I was like, "Piss off, mate." I didn't get the best
Why
A-level
even bother
results,
saying
so.
that? Like to an 17, 18-year-old, like.
Yeah, it was so frustrating. I did not exam well. I was very, very, very smart when I was younger, and then like I kind of lost the academic side of it a bit. And he just decided that meant I was gonna not get in. And my media studies teacher was like, "No, I'm gonna get you in because you're doing a practical film course about making films, not studying. It's not exam based." Like, so she called the uni and was like, "You've got to let her in," and they did. So depressingly, that was 9 years ago now.
Oh wow. It does feel like ages ago, sixth form.
Yeah, so to anyone thinking, why were you checking the time on the DVD player? Because kids' phones weren't the same back then.
Back in my day.
Some of us had Sony Ericsson Walkman phones. You could
Also,
shake it
Chloe,
to shuffle the song.
Chloe, this means I think that you are 6 months ahead of me, and that's only how far ahead you are of me. Because if you're starting study in March, which means I assume you're gonna results. If results are in July, you'll sit it in June. This is accounting talk. Sorry, everyone. You'll sit it in June, and I'm sitting these ones in December. So I'm about 6 months behind you, which is quite a cool thing to know. You'll be qualified 6 months before me, which is I'll have to see.
How many years
fully
does it take
qualified.
you guys to get qualified?
Huh?
Yeah, that.
3 years?
How many years does it take you? 3.
Yep, 3 years.
How
Do
far
you
in are
guys
you at the
not have
moment?
like a set amount of hours that you need to put in at your work for certain?
Yeah.
Okay, so you just do all that within the 3 years.
Yes, yeah. It's only like I think 12 months of work days that aren't training days specifically. But you do have to do a certain amount of training and fill it all this bump about like, oh yeah, I did all this training, or like, oh, here all this ethics stuff. It's just rubbish. Like it's the equivalent of like, well, you wouldn't know what it is, but I don't know if you ever heard of the Welsh Baccalaureate, or you have like an equivalent. Basically, it's this thing we did at A level where, well, we did it at GCSE as well, where you write like 10,000 words, and it's basically an A level.
Oh,
But
extended
it's
project.
like, yeah, and it's
Yeah.
just bleh. Like it's just rubbish. Like you just write it and it's utter shit, and you get an A star in an A level.
Didn't get that option.
Yeah, they forced us to do it at sixth form. Everyone hated it, but it
That
got
would have
most
been
people in.
better. It was it was very new when I think we were all doing it, so they were kind of like not really. They were quite reluctant to let anyone actually do it because you had to have a special tutor for it and things.
Also, thank you everyone who's saying congrats. I'm very happy. I'm happy, and I tweeted this as well. Like, I'm happy that if I got to get one thing out of the flat that we wanted and my exam results, the exam results are more important. So I'm happy I like manifested good vibes today, and the vibes all clearly went towards the exam results, and that's fine.
Have you heard back about that?
Yeah, they said they picked the other application, which sucks. It was the nicest flat I have ever seen. Like,
was it the pole dancing flat?
It was the stripper pole flat, yes. But it was just like high ceilings. It was made out of like an old school. Like it was just so nice. It was so nice, and it was cheap for what it was as well. Like everything else that's that price and above is not half as nice as what that was. So I'm actually really gutted, but I'm not going to settle for anything. I'm just going to keep looking until mid-Feb and just like, yeah.
So if you
don't settle.
That you're in just now that you're leaving.
Yeah.
Wait, so how long? Sorry, you've got until when?
25th of Feb. So we
got
a while.
About right to find some, like, I only think in buying times, which was like 10 years. Felt like.
Well, they only basically let you, like, the closer you leave it, the better, because they want you to move in straight away in most places. Some of them do have dates on, And right now, a couple of dates are showing mid-Feb, which is what we want. But I just hate everywhere else.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
I
I'm
have my
thinking
heart
like
set.
you need to like prepare yourself months in advance and stuff. Because I remember when I was looking at this flat, I obviously I bought this place, but I put my offer in April and didn't move in until August.
Yeah, I put mine in June and I didn't move until September, late September.
Yeah, I was like that when I tried to do that when we were moving up here, but they just don't care. They're just like, no, we want you in now. Like the landlord wants rent now.
Yeah,
So,
which does make sense, I guess.
yeah.
If there's no one in
I dread
already.
the selling process. I dread one day, like whatever that's going to look like.
Yeah.
Because then I'll be
Just
in a chain.
never sell it. I'll just live here for the rest of my life.
Yeah. Also, Shell, this is awful. Your high school teacher is a twat. You absolutely are not ugly, and you're not too ugly to make it as a performer. That is ridiculous.
I don't think that's even a thing.
No,
Like at all.
Dicks.
I
Like
hate
that's
teachers.
literally not a thing at all. Like, have you watched UK soaps? Like, there aren't many attractive people on them. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, it's not a thing. You don't have to be. And like, I'm sure
Yeah.
they were obviously just totally being a dick. I bet you're not even like.
Also, yeah, so if like some teachers, honestly, like I don't know how they've even kept their jobs or why they even go into it. Like they clearly
It's
don't
just
like children.
awful. I distinctly remember this same guy that told me I wouldn't get into uni. So our sixth form was attached to our school still, but we wore like smart clothes. And they had a bit of an issue with what the girls deemed smart clothes, which I think is tricky for girls because for the guys it was very easy to wear a suit type of thing, whereas it's a bit different for the girls. And I remember my mum had spent like 70, 80 quid on a pair of really nice Doc Martens for me, like smart Doc Martens to go with everything I wore. I got called into his office and he told me that they were not part of the dress code and he wanted me to wear high heels and he thought that would be a better option. And he also said that he thought it would be safer for me to wear high heels. So my mum came in and was like, you can sit right there and I'm going to tell you why you cannot tell a woman she has to wear high heels versus Doc Martens. My mum went ape at him.
Yes!
Mum's an icon.
She was not happy. They were going to kick me out of the whole sixth one because of my shoe choice. They were absolutely. I hated them.
They're so militant.
Much.
Like, why?
And it's stupid because in no job have I ever had to dress the way I dressed in my sixth form.
No.
Like, I don't think my job would give a shit if I turned up in trackies. Like, I wouldn't, but I don't think they would give a shit unless I was. Unless I was at a client meeting. Obviously, then I would dress a bit differently, but I would still be happy to wear smart jeans to a client meeting.
Yeah.
And a top, obviously.
We do not have like a dress code at work. It's like just come in with whatever you want. Like you can do your job just as well whether you're wearing like a dress or like trapeze. Like it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Same.
I think
Even
it's a
like
silly rule.
mine has moved to like dress for your day. So basically, like you can come in jeans and a t-shirt if you want, if you're not meeting clients or whatever. So
as was. Oh, I mean, I don't work in an office anymore, but it was when I did. It was the same.
Yeah, some teachers do go into it for the holidays, I guess. But then you get shit pay. So is that really like a good trade-off? I mean, unless I guess you're in like a private school or something, but like in general state schools, so to speak.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, because you don't get paid for your holiday time, do you?
No. Anyways, shall we do another sprint?
Yeah, I think I can have this finished in one more sprint, she says ambitiously.
I believe in you. You can do
Can't remember how many pages I said it was.
130 more?
So it's 342 pages and I'm on 282.
So like
I might be a bit far,
fish.
but we I can give that a go.
Oh yeah, we used to have Dress Down Friday where one of the secretaries would come round with like a tin, and I would not give money
every Friday.
Yeah, and now it's just dress for your day anyway, like regardless.
My stepdad still has to wear smartwear and then gets casual Friday. I'm like, are you kidding me? In 2022, they're still like, oh, for God's sake.
Anyways, I'll see you guys in 45 minutes.
Yep.
Bye. Hello.
Hi.
I retroactively made that the last sprint because I realized I have to get up really early for the gym in the morning. And I'm sprinting for like 12 hours tomorrow, so you'll see me plenty tomorrow. And it's not worth another hour today.
Wait,
How did you?
the audio for me is like you're sped up like ×8 for me right now. Your audio is hilarious.
Oh my god, really?
Yeah.
It's fine for me.
One,
Hang
two,
on,
two,
let me
two,
just-
two. Funky two.
You sound like Alvin and the...
Yeah, that's why I sang it. It's from Alvin and Chipmunks.
Beth is not okay.
Oh my god.
It's delirious hours.
Hang on, I'm gonna try and record this and play this back to you.
Okay.
Oh my god, what the hell's happened to my iPad? Okay, speak.
Okay, Meg finished Malibu Rising. How was it? Was it good? I have not read a Taylor Jenkins Reid book yet.
None.
Okay, right. Let's
No,
see
but
how...
I've been spoiled for Seven Husbands as well.
Okay, right.
What the hell?
What the hell's happened?
Oh,
Hang on, I'm just gonna
my
leave.
God, good job.
Come
I was the
back
last
in.
sprint.
Add me back.
Bloody hell. Oh man. My trainer, when I rang him the other day, because we had a review, he was like, if you get up early and come in on Saturday, I'll set up the hip thrusting for you. And I was just like, I'll be there. I will be there. If anyone doesn't know what that is, it's not as rude as it sounds. I mean, it is literally hip thrusting, but you put a barbell over your lap and you like move your bottom half.
It's just the way you were like, he said he would set it up for me. How nice of him.
Usually you can't because there's not enough room, but the early ones always have less people.
Mhm.
Why has Gav come in now?
Of course, Gav comes in now. Is it sorry?
That's better audio now.
Yeah.
Okay, it's working now for you.
I legit thought like I'd fallen asleep whilst I was reading and then like woken up like and I was still in a dream. That was weird.
Oh man.
That
But
was
yeah,
so
that
weird.
is so funny. I'm so glad everyone's doing super well tonight. Everyone's read loads except me.
I finished my
I
book.
did read a little bit in that sprint.
Oh
Yeah.
no, I don't mean that you're late. It's just the timing of you coming in is incredible. Everyone go watch Gav's new video, but except you can't really now if you're in the UK because you'll be up till 3 a.m. But you can start it if you want. Beth, how was the book in the end? You got
It
a rating?
nearly made me cry twice, and I think if I hadn't have been on sprints, I probably would have cried. I cannot deal with like sympathy things or like when someone really loves something and they're belittled for it. I can't deal with that kind of emotion. And there was a character in this, they're a sub character, and it's a little boy, and he has Down syndrome, and he comes to school and he is dressed as a princess, and he gets bullied for it. And my heart broke. Like it was resolved really quickly, but like reading that, the whole book can just, this whole book is about grief and about all of that. This little boy comes in dressed as a princess and absolutely is so happy, and they take the piss out of him, and that's like, that gets me.
Literally.
Yeah,
This-
can't deal with that kind of thing.
Also, yeah, your timing is impeccable, Gav. Every time. Every single time. I think your iPad's possessed.
Well, if you want to know
That
how my
was so
sprint went,
weird.
I read a little bit, but I also obviously got ready for bed, and my contact decided to fold in half and go behind my eye, so that was fun.
Oh no. That's not fun.
Spent a solid like 50. It's still not right. Like the contact's out now, but like I feel like I'm a bit blind in this eye. Like
Oh.
Yeah. Contacts scare me. They really
yeah,
do.
wearing glasses 24/7 scares me. So
I've been put off. Well, not that I need contacts, but I was in a nightclub, an SU nightclub once with my partner who always wore glasses, but there were mosh pits in the nightclub, so he wore contacts for the nightclub because his glasses would always get flung off. But I remember he turned to me once and went, "Beth, oh my God, I can't see. What's happened? I can't see." And his contact had come out and was on his eyelash, but it looked like his bloody eye had fallen out in the dark with the way the light was catching on it. And I was just like, "Oh my God," we had to leave. He was very blind.
I assume this probably is the same, like a different translation, because it sounds the same.
Yes, yeah. Frederick Backman. Yeah, I think there's 2 different names for it, which is weird because it's translated from Swedish anyway, so you'd think that the name would be the same in English-speaking countries. Because I think it's America that has that title, I think.
Of course, America would be different.
They always are, because they get confused, publishers think that everyone is stupid and they won't be able to tell the difference between certain things. That's why they have the 7.5 deaths of Evelyn Hardcastle in America, but it's
So
just
weird.
the 7 deaths here because
What bugs me. Go on.
Oh, they had 7 husbands, obviously, of Evelyn Hugo, which is a 7 and an Evelyn. I get that it's like similar.
Is that why it's half? Is there not a half death though?
No, it's not. It's just the 7 deaths.
So they just changed the title and it now doesn't actually make sense with the contents of the book?
Not really, no. I went to a Waterstones event with him and he was like, yeah, we couldn't come up with like a title for it. And then my agent was like, oh, what about like the 7.5? Because like it's Groundhog Day that happens for a week, hence the 7 deaths, because she dies 7 times and he's meant to find out who killed her. But the same day is happening every day. And I guess the last day is kind of, there's another half of a day, maybe, possibly, I don't know, but it's just like...
I didn't know it was because of Evelyn Hugo that they'd done that, but that does make sense.
Yeah, they came out around the same time, apparently, so...
I'm sick of YA thrillers, like Holly Jackson, her name suddenly fall out of my head, The Good Girl's Guide to Murder series, Holly Jackson, yeah. That in America is rewritten to have American schools and American environment.
Really?
Whereas what I enjoy about that book is it's actually set where I live, pretty much. Like it's a fictional town, but it's in my county, in my area. And like it's quintessentially British, that book. I think it's very cute and cozy with the kind of village style of it. And yet we still get like all Karen McManus's books with the American saying, like, why don't you translate those for us into an English
I know, it's American publishers being like, no, you have to edit everything, or they won't know what's going on. It's like...
Yeah, it's weird. Such a big completely changed. I think I only know this because Lauren from Fiction Tea has the American hardback, and she was looking through it and said it was completely different. Like they've changed, like everything that was English.
Strange.
It's really odd.
Like who's getting paid to do that? Like they're paying money for someone to do that. Like what is the point?
But also, like, I know that we're still like a Western culture and it's not going to be like massively different. But one of the perks for me, if I read a book not set in my origin country, is to see different aspects of how people live their lives. Like I always find that interesting, even if it is just set in America, where obviously things aren't going to be vastly different versus if it was set somewhere in Asia, for example. But like, why would you remove the things that make it
we're not that stupid.
Yeah, it's so weird. I don't get it.
Crabs everywhere. Ever since Jordan mentioned galloping crabs back in August, whenever it was, we have not stopped seeing crabs everywhere. In D&D on Thursday, last night, fighting a monster, it had crab claws. We're like, what the fuck? Watching The Apprentice last night when we got home, like catching up. Oh, sneak peek of next week, they're catching and selling crab meat. What the fuck? Why are there crabs everywhere in our life now? It's genuinely getting scary.
Part of it's like you notice it more. So it's like,
I know.
It's like, you know, like when you get a new car and you're like, I've never seen anyone with this car before. And then you get the car and then all of a sudden it's everywhere. And it's like...
Yeah. I'm yet to see someone with my new car now, though. You say that. I've been waiting for that exact thing to think like, now I'll see it. I've not seen one yet.
Yeah.
I have like an orange like car. My car's like orange, so I was like, nah, not many people.
Yeah.
But
Mine is
still.
bright yellow. So I feel
Oh,
the best
did
thing
you put
about
a picture of it up on Twitter?
Yes.
Yes, I was about to say, I think I've seen it, yeah.
Yellow car. I think it's great. I love it.
It is, it's cool.
Yeah, I'm very pleased with it.
You can tell all my patrons are here.
I really want to try to find something with a crab. I mean, I'm a Cancer, so does that makes me a crab.
Oh my god. So's George, actually. That's even worse.
Yeah, see, there
He
you go.
himself is a crab. Oh man. George clearly summoned a crab demon. Oh man. Well,
that's terrifying.
I'm gonna
There's
leave
a
it
crab
there
card in Magic the Gathering as well. I could go find that for you.
Yeah, probably highly likely there is one.
There is. I have it.
Oh, you have it. Sorry. Yeah. As in, you just have one random card, or it's in a deck?
No, I've got like some pathetically large amount.
Really? I didn't know you like Magic the Gathering.
Yeah, I've got like 500 cards or something. I've got like I have a lot. Yeah.
Beth, I did not expect this from you. Oh my god.
Oh, why did you not expect it?
I've never really heard you talk about like kind of what you do outside of reading, I guess, other than like your social media stuff.
Yeah. My ex-partner and I discovered it together and got obsessed with it. And then when we broke up, I didn't have anyone to play it with, so I taught my work colleagues how to play, and we all played in our lunch breaks. And then COVID hit, so I've not played it for like 2 years now, which is sad. But I've got so many cards and decks.
Oh my god, Beth. We'll have to meet up at some point. I love Magic. I don't have any cards, but I love it. I love it.
I have loads of decks. I just give people
decks to use. Anyways, guys, thanks for joining me. We will be back tomorrow at 10 a.m. GMT until 5 p.m. 2-hour break, and then 7 p.m. till midnight once again on Saturday night, where you will get the final prompt and your endings. Ooh. What's gonna happen? Who knows?
Ominous.
Me, I know. Yes, and I'm hopefully going to actually read tomorrow because I'm sick of not reading a single fucking thing every time I do something. Okay, good night, everyone.